What is up? What is up, everybody? This is John Hill over at Anytime Billiards, and we have Sam Waltz versus Jordan Chapman. Race to nine, $100 entry, two-man tournament. Hope everybody's doing all right today. We have quite a bit going on, so get some people tuned in to watching. What's up, Patrick? How you doing today? And Jordan, what's going on, buddy? You're playing. Shouldn't you be focusing on that? Andrew Brumfield, how you doing today, bud? Sam got the first rack already. I didn't have the stream up in time. These guys were eager to get on the table. What's up, Scott? How you doing today? Looks like Jordan's up at the table here. He's been shooting pretty well. He got himself a... Ooh, overdrew that just a little bit. Speed of this table is frightening sometimes. He's going to have to do something a little different here. Michael Canada, how you doing, buddy? Yep, these guys are playing a pretty strong set here. See if he goes at this one two rails or not. I don't know if he likes two rails by the 8 or two rails to the head string. Hey, that's tri-cups, huh? How you guys hitting him over there? Just want everybody to know that today and today only we are doing $5 day passes, and that gets you the rest of the night to play pool on one of our 4 bar boxes that we'll have open for today, or two 9-footers. Yeah, this is going to be a close match. You, Sam's been here for a couple hours, so he's had a little bit of time on this table. Um, get used to the speed of it. Sam's hitting him pretty well. But he oh, he got real close to making a mistake there. Yes, both players in stroke are very strong. Sup, Clint? How you doing? Glad to have you watching the stream. Me and Sam have been, cutting it up and talking for the last couple hours, and he's been shooting pool on this stream table. But Jordan has played on it before, so he knows what it's like. I'm sure he'll get into gear pretty quick. Very nice shot there, using the 3-rail shape. Yes, sir, Jeremy Johnson. How you doing today, buddy? Maybe I can get you up here to start commentating with me. What are you doing today? Other than coming up here later to watch play your match. It's gonna be 2 racks for Sam there. Sam up 2-0. Race to 9. Heading up to Billiards to eat. That sounds good. On your way over here, grab me something. Appreciate it. Very nice break. Let's see if two ball got right in the way though. It's a unfortunate roll. Just see what he decides to do here. He does have a push available. I think that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna try and put that cue ball down on the rail. He gave Jordan a little bit of a tester here. Squeezing that ball between the 8 and the rail is might be a little difficult. Let's take a look at it from the top. Jordan makes a great shot there. Here, Jordan's probably going to want to draw over to the side rail. Got to avoid the scratch on this shot, but if he executes it well, he'll come right back over here on the 3. Very nice shot by Jordan. This is just a little bit of 2 rail action. Maybe just float out to the center of the table for the 5. Very nice shot. Mm. He wouldn't have liked shooting at that 6 ball anyways. It's like Sam's going to have to go for a kick here if he wants to make this ball. On this kick, you actually want to go a little wide, go rail first on it so you can come back out to the center of the table. Hit this thing straight in. It's unless the speed is right, doesn't seem to be as productive. Very nice shot. Overrolled just a little bit. Speed of the table got him, but it's going to leave him a couple different looks. Might go for the 6-9 here. Looks like he's going to play a little safety, but it's not going to work out. And he's going to give Jordan a chance. He comes straight across the table. 8 in the top right corner. Got a little straight on this, but should be all right. Looks like he's going to just play a little stun shot there and float out for the 9 ball in the bottom left corner. Very nice out. It's going to make the score 2-1. Sam is still in the lead in a race to 9. Alex Ramon, how you doing, brother? Unfortunately, you couldn't make it down here this weekend. And no weather and some personal stuff going on, but hopefully we'll get you out here pretty soon. Randy Thompson, how you doing today? Alphonse Keith, nice to have you watching the stream. Hey, Joe, how you doing today? Glad to have you watching. Got a good match here. Jordan Sam. Here comes a break by Jordan here. Cue ball got a little loose. One's visible, but no clear shot, so he's going to have to probably play a safety here. I like just thinning it, coming down to the foot rail with the cue ball, putting that 8 right there, that 1 ball right there between the 8 and the 5. Looks like he's looking at something different though. A dry break by Jordan. Didn't get a ball down. Sam plays a pretty good shot. Jordan's going to have to either kick or jump at this one. With it being that close to the rail, I actually like the kick. Nathan, Will, how you guys doing? Glad to have you watching. Looks like Jordan's going with the jump here. Makes a good hit. See what kind of roll he gets. Not the best roll. Sam's going to have a shot on this one. He's going to cut that up to the top right. Yeah, but fortunately, it looks like he's right on top of the 2 ball. It's not the place he wants to be. Jonathan Kitchen, how you doing today? Think he wanted a little bit better result. Probably wanted to be behind that little stack of balls there. He got the 2 where he wanted it, but it looks like Jordan can catch the edge of it. We can get an overhead view of that. Not a bad shot there. Although that 2-5 looks like it's going to be the shot that Sam's going to take here. And that it is. It's going to leave him a shot here at the 2-8. I don't know if it's going to go clean past the edge of the pocket, but it's possible to throw it over there. Very nice shot by Sam there. Oh, you're welcome, Jonathan. It's nice. It's always nice to provide you guys with a little bit of content, something to watch. Sam's going to have to do something with that little stack of balls. I think 6 will be a good breakout shot for him. Very nice shot. Ooh. Actually tighten them up a little bit. He might be looking at a carom here. Let me switch back to the overhead and see what he's looking at. Looks like he's going to play this with a little bit of top English and try and... Oh, he went for the bank there. And that would have been a productive shot if that 6 ball would have went down, but it did not. So it's going to bring Jordan back to the table. What's up, Santi? How you doing today? Nice to have you watching the stream. Jordan plays an excellent shot there on the 6 ball. This cut, this cut's more about controlling the cue ball than anything. Gonna bring it to the head rail and back down. Looks like he's gonna have to take that 9 ball on the side. Yeah, we got quite a bit of action coming today. This is a very nice shot. Gonna even up the score 2-2. Yeah, we have Ricky Hunt versus DJ Sheeter later on today. And then Jeremy Johnson versus Scott Hillman around 7:30 range. And then Jordan Chapman actually has a match against Greg Crum tonight, as well as this one. So see how that goes for him. Getting some table time in, get some competition under his belt for tonight's event. Oh, that's an unfortunate kiss by the 8 ball, knocking that cue ball down in the side pocket. Gonna bring Sam up to the table with ball in hand. The balls spread out the way they are. That's gonna give Sam an opportunity to take this rack. Plot out his course early and then take his time on every shot. Very nice shot there by Sam. Don't need to do a lot of traveling with the cue ball here. Just simple little stop shot here. 5 to the 6, probably the most travel he's going to have to do. Again, another little stop shot. Thank you, Alicia, for having a great venue for us to go out and play pool and have a good time. Springfield area has plenty of great pool going on between all the venues we have here and events. Got Dennis's Place, Anytime Billiards, Crazy Hats, Springfield Billiards. Of course, the Coliseum, Table Titans guys, and the Funky Monkey, as well as I believe Forsyth Billiards down in the Branson Forsyth area. Like I said, multiple leagues and tournaments all the time. That was that pocket it has a tendency to do that. Got to be real careful with your shot selection and try not to play the hard shape. That's going to bring the score to 3-2. Jordan Chapman taking the lead for the first time in the set. I believe right now the APA Tri-Cups are going on, and then later on this evening we got plenty of pool going to be up on the stream. I believe it's a race to 9. $100 entry 2-man tournament, Santi. You got Looks like you got a ball down on the break there. One real visible, two's hanging in the pocket. That two ball, just because it's hanging, does not mean it's an easy shot. He still has to get shape on this four ball. Very nice shot. Played that quite well. Oh, like I said, that pocket down. These pockets do not like speed, so you can't cheat these things. Gonna bring Sam to the table. Sam plays a very nice shot there on the four. Gives himself a little bit of a back cut here on this five ball. Just a little bit of right English. He should be able to throw it over there into the pocket and go to the side rail. Comes straight across. Very nice shot. Now here he's going to want to cut this and probably use some killing English to help let that cue ball die off the rail. Can't hit this one fast. You gotta. And it did die and straighten out, but he unfortunately missed that six ball into the corner. Jordan's gonna have an opportunity here. I believe Jordan's gonna shoot this one in the side pocket over the bank and just use the natural path of the cue ball to get shape on that seven ball. He tried and just barely missed that one. Sam slow rolls that one. Gives himself a pretty flat shot here on the seven. He's going to draw back for the eight. And that was an incredible shot. I think he's a little straight in on this, but should be all right. Depends on the route he takes. If he uses draw, he's going to probably go two rails to the opposite side of the pocket on the same side as the eight there. Underrolled just a little bit. He's forced to take a shot. I think Sam's going to look at the bank. Put this in the top right corner. And he does. Very nice shot. That's going to tie the score. 3-3, race to 9. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match. These two players are playing great right now. I wouldn't be surprised to see these sets go to hill. Sam makes ball on the break. It looks like the eight ball is going to get right in the way. He's going to be forced to push. Don't forget to like, follow, and share. He's going to push Jordan into a bank situation. I think Jordan's going to confidently take this shot. I don't think this little bank scares him at all. What's up, Nick Carmen? How you doing today? And he fired at it. Came up just a wee bit wide and rattled out of the pocket. Very nice shot there by Sam. DJ Sheeter, how you doing today? Glad to have you watching the stream. Cold weather outside. We come on down to Anytime Billiards, where it's $5 to play for the rest of the day. Doing a nice little special for you guys today. Get you guys in here and let you play as much pool as you want. Just $5. Very nice shot by Sam. This cue ball got away from him just a little bit. Wanted that to slow down as thin as he had to hit it. That was bound to happen. Let's see if he fires at the bank here or not. He does. Very nice shot. Nice slow speed there. Doesn't let that cue ball fly around too much. Two rails back over for the 5. Probably going to draw off the side rail here. Or just come back out to the center of the table. And actually doesn't have to do anything crazy with this. He just barely misses it and scratches in the side pocket. This is going to bring Jordan up to the table with ball in hand. Actually, I liked using the draw on that shot. A little bit firmer shot, of course, but it does bring that cue ball past the side pocket there. Here, he's just going to use a little bit of top. No need to do anything crazy. Just control the speed of the cue ball. And again, just use center top English and float down the same side within that diamond. Here, he can just play off the bottom rail, back up to the center of the table, and put the 9 ball in the same pocket as the 8. Oh. Unfortunately, he missed that. This is going to bring Sam back up to the table and give him a chance. What's up, Clay? How you doing today? Nice to have you watching. Oh, have plenty of pool coming for you today. I think we have a grand total of 4 or 5 matches today. 3 of them, of course, are part of the Premier Billiards Championship events. This one here, it's just a little action match. Oh, no. That one's going to hurt. That's going to give Jordan the game and the lead. Now, I hope everybody's doing all right today. Having a good time here. Parking lot and a lot of pool rooms have been pretty full lately. It's nice to see pool being played all over the city. To be honest with you, this is probably the best pool scene I've personally got to encounter. Um, I don't think there's this many places within a tight knit community anywhere else I've ever lived. Very nice shot on the one there. Let's see if he draws this back, try and get a little bit of an angle on that. Got a little straight in. He might go for a stop shot here. Jim Finney, how you doing? Nice to see you on the stream, man. Ain't seen you in a while. How's shooting pool down there in Arkansas? Oh, unfortunately, Jordan misses that one. Leaves a tough shot for Sam, though. Sam's not. This isn't a cakewalk. Easily missable, and really do have to let the cue ball roll a little bit on this one. So anything can happen. See how Sam handles it. He elects to play a little safety with the object ball. I don't think he hit it completely, but he does make it difficult to shoot at. I like doing a little bit of a, I guess, a kick shot here and rolling that cue ball right there behind the. It's real nice to hear. I'm glad you're still playing pool, Jim. And looks like he's gonna elect for the bank. Nope, he's gonna cut it behind the behind the eight. I mean, behind the nine. I did not like that shot at all. Again, I would have went for the kick there, tried to put the cue ball behind the nine, and kick that object ball up table. Sam plays an excellent shot there. See if that nine ball gets out of the way, and it does not, and that's going to make Sam have to do something. Sam does not like that. It does not like that at all. See how well Sam kicks here. Going for the one railer over and putting the eight towards the side pocket. It put some distance on it. He made a good hit, and Jordan's gonna have to shoot. Again, this bottom right pocket does not like taking anything that you have to put some force on, so he plays that one really well, hits the heart of the pocket. That's gonna bring score 5-3. Jordan taking the lead and getting more than halfway there. Yeah, this pool community up here, it's got its you got quite a bit of variety from your league players to your tournament players, action matches, you guys that want to be on streams, your guys that don't, and there's all kinds of places to play and promote and be a part of pool here in the Springfield area. We have BCA leagues, APA leagues. I believe we have Napa League out at just one more in Republic, um, which is fantastic to see. Uh, Here at Anytime Billiards, we have in-house leagues, and it's just a wonderful place and city to play pool in. Um, all right, let's see how he manages this 1-2. Does look like he made a ball on the break here. He might be able to play some natural shape on this one. Just cut that one ball into the top left corner, come around 2 rails to get back down on this 2 ball hanging in the pocket. Either that or he'll draw off of this over to the side rail and back out to the center, but I don't see that being very productive. Well, forgive me. I'm glad Jordan's out there playing. He just made me look like an idiot. What an incredible shot he just made. Cue balls all the way back up to the head string. Very nice shot there. Might float this one in the side and go 2 rails back over to the opposite side of the table for the 5 ball in the bottom left. Fortunately, he ran into that 7 ball, which is probably not what he wanted to do, but it is what happened. What do you guys think? Do you go for it? Do you take the swing and hope it goes? And Jordan didn't like it. He elected to try and play a little safety there. See what Sam does. Score being 5-3, going Jordan's direction. So, see if Sam can string these together and get himself back into it. Wow. He hit that good. It just did not want to go down. It rattled just a little bit and stay stood up. Hey, we got our second match of the evening, and one of the competitors just walked through the door, Scott Hillman. Scott Hillman played great last night. Let's hopefully he keeps that up tonight against Jeremy Johnson. Very nice shot by Jordan there. Controlled that combo quite well. Left that 5 ball out in the open so he can hit it. Overrolled just a little bit. He should be all right here. Very nice shot. That's going to make the score 6-3. Jordan over Sam. I'm going to step out for a quick second, say some highs, and check on the pool room. I'll be right back. Another strong break by Jordan. That's going to bring that 1 ball wide open for him. And see how he plays the 1-2. Which seems to be the most difficult shot of this rack. Plays a great shot there. Looks like he's going to attempt to put this two ball in the side pocket. Get a little bit of an overhead view. We might be able to see if that goes. Does look like it goes clean. Very nice shot by Jordan. See if he just elects to do a little bit of a stun shot here. Slides right over for that 5 ball. He's just going to cross the table here and give himself a shot on that 6 ball all the way over to the bottom right of your screen. Not too sure what happened there. He goes for the bank. If he gets a decent roll out of this, and he does. Banks puts that cue ball right there behind the 9. He looks like he might be able to get just enough of it to hit it. I don't know cue ball's gonna where the cue ball is gonna land on this shot though. It's a real thin shot. Wow. Played that one some excellent speed. Cuts that one right into the side pocket. It could have got a little crazier than it did. Bumps the 9 towards the pocket. Should still be a fairly simple shot. Very nice. Score to 6-4. Sam getting one of these racks. And you can pull it together, put a couple together, and have a chance at closing up the gap here. Chris Stevens, how you doing? Glad to have you watching. Scott Bow, how you doing today? It's gonna be a long day of matches and streams today. Cue ball got away from him there. That's gonna give Jordan an opportunity at making a few balls here, and it might only take a few depending on how he plays this one. Looks like he's looking to see if that 3-9 is feasible. If it is, it might determine how he plays this out. Very nice shot by Jordan there. With every combo, you have to take your time and be very careful with how you're going to hit this. Don't want to lose control of it. And you also don't want to hit it so soft that the 9 ball hangs up in the pocket if you miss. It's not in front of the jaws, so that's always nice. Sam's going to do something special here to get on this 4 ball. Came up a little short on that, and now he's going to play a bank, or don't really know which way he's going to bank it. Is he going to go for the 2 here, possibly trying to make the 9 on it? He's going to go the other way to the side pocket. And there it is. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that's one of the things about 9 ball that a lot of people love is the wild factor of it. It's a fast-paced game, little bits of luck in it. Sometimes you get one, sometimes you don't. And Sam does a better job of controlling the cue here and winds up dry, but leaves Jordan a very tough spot right out the gate. He's probably going to push here and have Sam try and shoot at something. Zank just pushing over to the left side rail. Oh, no. He's going to push over towards the 9 ball there. Sam's going to give it back to Jordan. Probably a smart move by Sam there. This one looks like it's a 1 rail kick is about all he can work with. Oh, he looks like he's actually going to try and spin it behind it, beside the 8. It looks like he made contact there. And not only did he make contact, he made the 7 ball. This is going to make him shoot again. Oh. Yeah, he played well. He played those shots well, and just second time around didn't get a good roll out of it. Gives Sam a shot. I don't know what I like here. Cutting this ball in or hitting it fuller and running into the back of that 3. pushing it over towards the 9. He goes to shoot a little bit of a safety. He doesn't get behind the stack, and Sam's going to be able to see this one. That 4 ball is going to become a problem here in the near future. Both of these players need to be thinking about what they're going to do with it. Oh, it's a little bit firmer shot if you wanted to make the 9 ball there, but the 4 is holding it up onto the table. It's actually one of so that's one of 9 ball players' favorite shots there, using a carom. Sam tries to play a decent safety. Looks like Jordan's gonna be able to see it. He said this table plays a little fast, so these players having a hard time dialing in those safeties. Once they do, it's okay, but right now they're both having a little trouble with it. Yep, I'll let that one leak out too. Very nice shot. Sam played that one quite well. I think Sam's going to want to land on the bottom left side of the table here so he can play the 3-9-4 combo. Or he's going to use this opportunity to hit it here. He does not. And those are tight. Very tight. I, again, think I would go for the kick here. Making this 3 ball does not help him out at all. And here, Jordan can. Let me find where the cue ball is. Can go to the cue ball here. And let me back up here. Let me find the right tool. All right. Or that's going to be yep. I don't know how. Apparently, my drawing tool is a little out of whack right now. I don't know how he's going to manage to pocket this and get shape. So, sorry about that. Had a customer walk through the door. Looks like Sam's getting an opportunity to tighten up this set a little bit more. Plays a very nice shot there off the 6. Gonna be able to cut this one down into your bottom left side of the screen. What's up, Tony Boy, Daniel Gilmore? How you guys doing today? Glad to have you watching the stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. And he's probably gonna he's gonna let Jordan have that one. And that's very unfortunate. Had a chance to tie that up, and it just so happened that got a little bit of a bad roll there. Unfortunate. Sorry, I had to step away for a quick second. Had to go take care of a customer really quick. Looks like we got 8 people watching. Tanner Nichols, how you doing? Sean Morris. Tanner, when I keep asking when I'm going to get you in here to play. Hopefully it's pretty sometime soon. Bobby Carlton, how you doing today? Glad to have you watching. All right, let's see what's going on here. Got a lot of jobs here at the pool room, taking care of customers and answering questions as well as commentary. So forgive me if I have to step away for a couple seconds to take care of that. We have quite a lot going on. What's up, Will? How you doing today? Comes Sam taking a shot here at the 5. Played it well. The speed of the table got him. That's a thing. That's 2 racks now. The speed has really gotten away from Sam. He was playing quite well earlier today, so hopefully this doesn't continue for him. Match is still tight though, 7-5. Jordan's needing 2 racks to win it, but couple mistakes and this could all turn around for Sam. Doesn't look like it's gonna be this rack though. Jordan's hitting him pretty good. Gonna play this off the foot rail and back up to the head rail. Go 2, close to that pocket, but he should be fine. He comes out about a diamond away from it. With that shot right there, that puts Jordan Chapman up on the hill. Race to $900 entry, 2-man tournament. Give me a quick second. I'll be right back. Got a customer to take care of. Wow. And I think Sam is letting frustration sink in. Sean Morris, I do believe you were talking about the same Jordan Chapman here. I know his Fargo rating says he's from Oklahoma, so I believe you are correct. And yes, he has been shooting quite well over the last couple months here. And I don't know how much he gets to play, but when he does play, I always see him doing well. Anthony Gunn, Greg Tarwater, how you doing today? Very nice shot by Jordan there. Takes that cue ball down table. The two. Oh no. That's three of them. All off the same exact shot. Comes in on that angle. Yes, they are. Um, Jordan's just getting a few extra rolls, but Sam can turn it around. That's going to be a great match between you two. Here he's going to just glance off this, cutting it into the top left corner, play straight to the rail, and come across for that six in the opposite side. Hitting it this thin, it's going to move. Oh, nope, he tried playing a safety, but that's unfortunately going to be a pretty bad one. That's going to give Jordan a chance. Yes, sir. And me and Sam had a nice little conversation about the world of pool at large and how we feel about certain things. We have our agreements and disagreements as we look at the world of pool. And that's a very nice bank by Jordan there. One thing we agree on is that people need to be able to watch it and enjoy it without, prejudice or bias. And that's exactly what we try to do here. It's not about your rating or what you look like, color, creed, or religion. It's just about the game and the sport itself. And that's a good shot on the nine there by Jordan. Looks like these guys are going to run it back and bring these scores back down to 0, and we're going to put Jordan Chapman up a set. Looks like Jordan made a ball on the break there. And, gonna have a little bit of a shot here on the 1, but I think he's gonna elect to play the safe. And he comes up a little short on the safety. And it's gonna let that cue ball peek out. Get a chance at this 1 ball. He might actually elect to play a little bit of a draw shot here. Just come back a couple inches and leave himself dead straight on a 3-9 combo. Close enough. I think he still has a chance at it. Got to hit it firm if you want it to go in and not hang up in the pocket here. Yep, that's how I would have played that. He hit it firm just in case he missed, and he's going to keep that 9 ball from just hanging up in the jaw, giving Jordan a chance to whack at it too. Very smart play here. Sometimes it's a swing that you need to take on those. It's like Jordan's going to try and play the little safety, and he's going to get it. We're going to stick Sam right there behind the 8 ball. Very nice shot by Jordan Chapman. He's going to try and clip this off the side rail. Double kisses it, which is unfortunate because that would have landed pretty well. Pat Stevenson, Barbara, Bryson, how you guys doing today? I'm glad to have you watching the stream. Jordan plays that very well. He's always pretty good at that shot. No, sir, it did not. The stream is running fine on my end. I would check your internet connection there, Floyd. It's running great at my end. I'm not sure what's going on. Very nice shot making by Jordan here. Oh, just as I say that, he overshoots that 8 ball. Gonna leave Sam with the possible bank here into the side pocket. And being down a set, 0-0 being the score, I'd kind of like the bank here. And worst that happens is you put some distance between the two balls. Mm. He's going to get right up on top of that 9 ball, and that's not the way he wanted to land on that. That's a harsh, harsh setup here. He's just going to try and kiss it just a little bit and bring that cue ball all the way down to the other end of the table. He wanted it to roll a little bit further than that, and that's going to give Sam a chance to cut this ball into the top left side of the screen. Willie Lloyd, how you doing today? Very similar situation here for Jordan. He's actually a little flatter on this, so it's going to be a tiny bit tougher, but he's closer to the pocket, so and it's 6-1, half tough, it's another kind of thing. Jordan manages to take that rack. Very nice shot. That's going to be a dry break by Jordan Chapman there. It was a very nice attempt at that bank. And it lands pretty tough on the rail. Jordan elects to play a little bit of a safety. Kimberly Lambert, nice to have you watching the stream today. Nice of you to join us, and I'm very nice safety play there by Mr. Sam Waltz. Put that 6 ball right there between the Q and the 1. And it's a little close and across the table, so jumping at it, it's a little harder. So he's going to elect a kick. And he's just going to barely miss that one. You're welcome, Kimberly. It's always nice to give fans of the sport something to watch, keep them entertained. Very nice shot by Mr. Sam Waltz there. And now he can play a little bit of left off of this. Slide around this. Just slide around the table to get on that 4 ball. You're going to put this one to the bottom right corner. I don't know if he's going to elect to use some distance here and go 3 rails off of this, off the bottom rails, the left side and up to the head rail, and get on that 5 into the bottom right corner. That's what he was attempting to do. So unfortunately, he missed. Did like the shot selection he chose. Maybe it's taken a little bit more time, he would have came out with a better result. This is going to come out just enough for Sam to be able to shoot it in and slide over to the right rail and have that 5 ball in the same pocket. Very nice shot here. He's probably just going to stun this, get a 6 ball in the left-hand side pocket. No, he elects to follow just enough to give himself a little bit more room off the rail. Very nice shot by Sam. Played that well, but lost control of the cue ball. Frankie Foster, how you doing today? Glad to have you watching the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Pat Stevenson, thanks for watching. Mr. Jordan Chapman is going to play a very simple shot there. He came out with a little bit more angle than he wanted. He's going to try and cut this one into the side pocket, float down to the foot rail, and back up. Put the 9 in the opposite side pocket. Be careful of the stretch, but other than that, this is fairly elementary shot there. Very nice. That's going to bring the score to 2-0 Jordan Chapman. All right. Oh no. Wow, this is a weird setup of the table. If you look at this, you got the 1, 2, 3, and 4 all hanging in the jaws of the pocket. 5 balls fairly close. 6, 7 right next to each other. This could be almost a drill like out for whoever runs these balls. It looks like Jordan Chapman's going to be the one to get on the table here. Draw this one straight back. Depends on how he wants to get on this 6 ball. Whether he wants to just draw back on this just enough to be able to cut that 5 ball into the top right corner. Or if he wants to follow with the top inside and just float back up. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking he was going to do. Might use a little top right here, cut this on in, and float down the side of the right-hand side of the table. Oh, and that's what he attempted. And the cue ball is going to hold up, though. So Sam's going to be forced to shoot at this. It's a hanger, which is, although making the ball is easy, getting shape can prove to be difficult sometimes. Whew, that was a close call with that side pocket once again, but cue ball stands up and he's okay to shoot. This, this right here is a shot that's in the cue ball for both of these players, so needs to take its time here. Hmm. Very nice shot by Jordan there. Another great shot. Cue ball rolled a little far, but he should be all right. And here comes another win for Jordan Chapman. That's going to put him up 3-0. Let's step away for just a quick second. I got to take care of a customer. Figure out a phone charger situation. And I'll be right back on the stream. What's up, Bobby, Dustin, Jackie? How you guys doing today? Glad to have you watching the stream. Very nice hit there by Jordan. See if the roll helps him out, and it does not. It looks like it's wide open for Sam to be able to see this one ball. I think Sam's getting into a habit of trying to cheat these pockets, and you cannot do that on this table. You got to just take your time and he fires that one in for sure. And it's going to give him some good shape here on the 3 ball. I think he's going to try and draw back on this one to shoot this. He wants to get a little flat on it, which he wound up doing. Now he's going to just want to float right over to the foot rail and opposite side of the 5, and very nice. He hit that one a little bit more pace than he needed to, but it's all right. He's going to have a nice little shot here on the 6 ball. It's going to roll right out there for the 9 in the bottom left corner. Take his time, control the cue ball here. Still got to play shape. Very nice, very nice. Sam's going to get a game. Sam isn't getting skunked in this one. What's up, Ricky? How you doing today? Glad to have you watching. No, you're going to be up here pretty soon playing DJ Sheeter. Bryce Morrow, how you doing today, buddy? Glad to have you watching the stream. Very nice break. Cue ball doesn't get out of control. 2 goes down, and 1 ball is wide open. And potentially really rack here. Bump 7, get it out of the way. Very nice. I think he's going to shoot this. It's going to be fun and exciting. Oh, wow. That thing went in and out of them jaws. That's insane. See how deep that ball was into the pocket before it jawed up and came back out, too. That's an That's a brutal miss, too, because that would have brought it to 3-2, closing that gap up for Sam. He's still in this set, though. It's race to 9. He's only down a couple games. He can catch up shortly. Ooh, Jordan lets that one leak. Not where he wanted to see that cue ball roll to. He wanted it right there behind the 8 ball. And fast table proves to be a problem for him today. Very nice shot by Sam here. He's probably just going to slow roll up behind it. Put the 6 in the top left corner with a little bit of a just below center stop shot. Nothing, just doesn't need to be a firm shot. Nope, he likes to roll up and get shape on the side pocket. Here, he's just going to float back across the table. And then just float on down the table for the 9 in the bottom right corner. Very nice shooting. Very nice. It's going to bring it 3-2. Closing that gap up there. Kathy Moore, how you doing today? Glad to have you watching the stream. If we can get as many likes, follows, and shares as possible, that would be amazing. And the more you like and share, the more viewers we get, the more we can offer for these players and for these fans of the pool. Very solid break. You can see the 1, but it does leave a 1-3 combo. I have to control the cue ball a little bit here. Very nice shot. Controls not only the cue ball, but the object ball as well. He might be able to just stun off the rail with center ball and float down enough to put that 2 in the side pocket. He likes to use a little bit of English, and that's proved to be troublesome for him. He's not liking that one bit. Although I do think the two rails is going to be better than the 1. Going to the head rail and off the side into the back of the 2. This way doesn't seem to be beneficial because it's going to let the 2 ball roll a bit longer. Like I said, it's going to give a better chance of that cue ball, that 2 ball being visible. Looks like he's got shape for the side pocket here, but how is he going to get around here? I think 3 rail shape might be the way he's going to go here. Let's take the 4 in the side pocket and go up towards the head rail and back around 3 rails to the foot rail here. He is using a monster stroke, but again, Killing English does that sometimes. And that put him in a bad spot. Made a very good hit and winds up safe. Good shot, Jordan. Chris Eason, John Hawkins, how you guys doing? James Darren Hanks, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching us today. Sam Waltz, Jordan Chapman playing Racist in 9 $100 entry 2-man tournaments. Very nice hit. Sam gonna get a good look out of it. Ouch. It does look like Jordan's gonna be able to see this one. It's not the easiest shot. It is a little bit of a tester, so he's gonna have to take his time here. Gonna take this into the top left. Come around for the 7 ball. Very nice 3 rail shape. He probably wanted to come out a little bit flatter than that, but it's all right. Might be able to use natural shake to get right underneath the 8 ball here. The medium pace on this cue ball. And look at the roll there. I don't think he tried to do that, but hey, sometimes it happens. 9 ball is 9 ball. Very nice shot. It's going to bring the score 4-2 in a race to 9. Jordan Chapman in the lead. Dad Stubbs, nice to have you on the stream here today. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Quite a bit of pool today. We got 4 matches over the course of the day with Ricky Hunt and DJ Sheeter playing at 6 o'clock. A race to 7. And then Scott Hillman versus Jeremy Johnson. Aaron Skivers, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching the stream. Hoping to get you back in here pretty soon, buddy. It was nice having you the last time we did. Looks like Jordan made a ball on the break there. Don't know if it goes past the 6 down in the corner. He might elect to play a little safety here. Put that cue ball down below the... Ah, it did go past. A very nice shot. Here, just use a little bit of top, roll up for that 4 in the top right corner. He's going to make this in the top left. Ooh, he stunned that one off the rail. I didn't like that shot at all. But maybe he sees something I don't. See how he manages this shot here. He was questioning that one. Didn't really like it one way or the other, and he no confidence in the shot. Sometimes you miss it just because you're not sure that that's the one you want to take. You gotta really dial in and shoot these shots with confidence. And just like that, slowed it down just enough for him to be able to shoot this in the bottom corner here. Just run out here is fairly simple. I'm liking 5 in the bottom right, 6 in the side on the left-hand side of the table. Use the 6 to the 7. Be just a little bit of top English here. Don't need to put a stroke on it. You just need to roll this ball up. Don't want to put too much speed. You'll get out of line. Shoots that one very well. But he does get straight in on this, which is very simple. Just a very simple stop shot. That 8-ball sitting in the pocket. Looks like, yeah, just enough room to cheat that one. Yeah, Sam's going to use the extra rail there. Very nice shooting. Mike, how you doing? Clay Towel, how you doing today? He needs to take his time. He's stretched out, so very nice shot, and that's going to make it 4-3. Jordan Chapman in the lead in race to 9, but Sam Waltz closing that gap fairly quickly now. Got a few players came in today. And Sam up for the break. I think this is going to be the last set I stream for a little while and get set up for a later on today's event. Uh, we'll be back live at 5:30, 6 o'clock for our first Premier Billiards Championship match of the evening. I might be shutting down fairly quickly, actually. Um, I did not realize it was 5 o'clock. Let these guys play. I'm gonna step away from the microphone, get set up, and you guys can enjoy watching this. And Corey Jones, thanks for jumping in. Thanks for tuning in. Susan Beth, same for you. What's up, everybody? I stepped away for a little bit, and it looks like the score is tied up at 6 right now. And these gentlemen are still playing. I have a little bit more action for you later on this evening. We're going to have DJ Sheeter playing Ricky Hunt. Kenny Turner, how you doing today? Glad to have you watching. Oh no, an unfortunate miss there for Jordan Chapman. It's going to give Sam a chance at the table here. Looks like he's going to just top over 2 rails and get that 8 ball in the side pocket. Very nice shot. Float this one in. It's natural shape there on the 9. Nice little kiss off the 9 ball. Gets it straight down into the bottom left corner. It rubs its feet, but it goes in, and Sam is up 7-6. It is 5:40, and we're going to have some action start up right after this. With Ricky versus Jordan Chapman. No, Ricky versus DJ. My bad. Ricky Hunt playing out of Branson area. DJ out of Springfield, Missouri. Sam does make a ball on the break there, but unfortunately is going to have to kick at the 1 ball. 1 ball is tucked over there behind the 3. Makes a beautiful hit. Let's see where that ball lands. It does land out in the open. It's a hard cut getting it past the 8 there. Tasha Todd, how you doing today? You're always watching. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, supporting the players. Looks like Jordan's going to take the cut down there in the bottom corner, on the left-hand side of your screen. And the carom goes and pushes the 9 ball in, and that's going to give him the win. Sometimes the closed caption on this thing is a little funny. Righty. Jordan up to break. Score is tied 7-7. And this race to 9. That was a monster break, but it's like 3 balls down, but cue ball went down as well, and that's gonna give Sam a chance here, depending on what Sam decides to do. Don't think he likes the combo nearly as much as he likes the out, but he definitely took a look at it. And play 3 in the side here. Yeah, man, he changed his mind. He's gonna take that. He's gonna take a look at this again. Here, I just like taking that three up in the top right corner. Just a little bit of follow, just to go up a couple inches. Use the bottom rail to get back up onto the 6. He hit that one firm, but it's all right. He's still doing well. He got straight in on this. He wanted to be a little bit further up the table. Looks like he's going to put some wicked English on this one and get that cue ball up top. And you ran into his work. It's really hard to play shape when you're running in the ball you're playing shape on. And now he's going to have to take a strong shot here to put it up in the corner. Tanner Nichols, how you doing today? Looks like he's going to elect to try and play a safety here. Put that cue ball, that 6 ball behind the stack, and it just doesn't come out for him. It's going to bring Jordan up to the table, and Jordan's going to have a very good chance here. Take his time and focus on this, and very possible to come 2 rails over to the left-hand side of the 8-9. 7 in the opposite side corner. And he bumped into the 7, but it's all right. It still leaves him a shot. It's off the rail, so he's probably going to use a little bit of follow here. Go to the other side of the table, put the 8 in the side pocket. Float to the head rail and back down to the center of the table. A little bit of speed on that. But it's all right. Let's just put the 9 in the opposite side pocket here. And should avoid any chance of scratching. That's going to make the score 8-7, putting Jordan Chapman on the hill here. And winner break format, and it's going to be Jordan on the hill with a chance to close it out here. These guys are doing 9 ball. 9 ball does not count on the break. So if it does go down, it'll get spotted up before his first shot. Take a good look at the rack, make sure that it's tight, and get you a good view of the overhead before he breaks. See how that break lands. Cue ball wraps around the bottom of the table. And that's a very nice break. I believe the 2 is down at the foot rail still. Here he can play with just a little bit of top English and float beyond the 7. Don't want to run into that 7 too hard. It looks like it stayed out of his way. Very nice shot. Ooh, he came off the table. Didn't come off the rail quite enough there. Have to back cut it and go 2 rails over for the 4. Very nice shot. He's going to need a very similar shot here. He elects to just use center ball and float across the table. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see if he uses top English here to get. He draws back. Take a good look at this 8-9 combo here. Very nice, very strong. That's going to give him the set. Jordan up 2-0 against Sam. And I think that's going to be the match for that. We're going to get set up with another matchup really quick. So, all right. Well, like I said, we're going to have Ricky Hunt versus DJ Sheeter over here. And these guys are going to have to lag for the break. What is up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Got Ricky Hunt and DJ Sheeter lagging for the break here. Looks like DJ takes the lag and he's going to get to break. This is a 9-ball race to 7 alternate break. 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2. And jump shots allowed. 3-foul rule in place, and there is no push out here. So they get hooked on the break, you're just going to have to shoot it. And get this matchup started. We got one right after it. That will be Scott Hillman versus Jeremy Johnson. But let's get the opening match underway. Anybody wants to chime in on the comments and get some, let us know you're watching. Oh, that was unfortunate. Scratch on the break there. That's going to give Ricky Hunt ball in hand in the opening rack. Yeah, nice little wave there from Ricky. Thank you, Lisa. Sure, Ricky is happy to know you're watching. Oh, got another scratch there, but this one lands a little bit worse for wear. 2 9 sitting right there. I don't know if he's liking it or not. I don't know if they froze up on each other or what. He, looks like they did freeze up, so he's going to elect to take the 2-7. More of a guarantee than the 2-9 was. Get an overhead view of this shot. Oh, and he bobbles that one, which is a little unfortunate. These guys are just fresh into the match, so they're probably going to be rushing a little bit. Played a little bit strong on that and wound up bobbling that one, but it's all right. It's still early, and he left a pretty strong bank there. It's going to leave Ricky with a bank shot here. And he plays that one a little soft, but he hooks up DJ right there behind what seems to be the 4 ball. DJ's going to have to kick at this one. He does not make a hit. That's going to give Ricky Hunt a ball in hand shot. But tied up on that 9, there's not much he can do with it. See how he elects to play this. It looks like he's probably going to go for a carom shot here. I think he sees that 3 ball going down in the corner at the bottom left-hand side of your screen. That it does. Very nice shot there from Ricky. And he cuts this one into the bottom right-hand side of the screen. It should be a fairly natural shape. And 9 ball goes in the side. Gonna be 1-0 Ricky in a race to 7. And it's alternate break format. Both players get a chance to play. I'm Chuck Stockton. How you doing today? Thanks for tuning in. Let's see how they break for Mr. Hunt here. He does make a ball on the break. One ball is visible, not a very easy shot, but still a makeable shot. Cutting this one in the top right corner of your screen there. Get over to the other screen and see how things are going. Right after this shot. He unfortunately missed, but gets things going. He's going to bring DJ up to the screen. A nice back cut there by Ricky. Really sent that one in. Sorry about some of the delays there. I'm working on something on the other screen here, but Ricky's got a little bit of a cut here for the 5 in the corner. Barely misses it. Gets a good roll out of it though. So see how this plays out. DJ coming up to the table. He might elect to take the carom here. Plays it firm. And the cue ball's going to land probably up on the head rail there. Chris Stevens, how you doing? Clay Tao, nice to have you watching the stream again. Got another matchup here between Ricky Hunt and DJ Sheeter. Let's see what DJ decides to do here, whether he wants to cut this one in or if he wants to go for the 5-9. He goes to play safe and he puts that cue ball right there behind the 8. That's a very nice shot by DJ. If you want to support these streams, you can always use one of the links in the top right-hand corner of your screen. This stream is supported by Burnett Custom Cues in your CBD store out of Nixa, Missouri. And he is looking to do a little two-railer and came up just a little short and ran into the 8. And that's going to give DJ ball in hand here on this one. All donations are used to put on some matches here. Support the stream and get cameras and new felt, new new balls, and they're always appreciated, but not necessary. Very nice shot by DJ there. Play underneath this. Give himself a little bit of a cut there towards the corner. He might elect to play safe though. Very decent safe there by DJ. Forcing Ricky to kick at this one. Here, DJ's not going to do much. Just going to use natural English to float down the table and get a shot on this 9 ball in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Very nice shot. That's going to tie it up 1-1. DJ up to break. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? Doing all right. DJ coming up to break. He's breaking from the right-hand side of your screen. And again, he puts that cue ball down. A monstrous 4 balls on that break, but unfortunately the cue ball goes with it. It's going to bring Ricky Hunt up with the pretty simple 1 ball and possibly a 2-9 combo. Again, you can't feather these ones. If you miss, you don't want to leave it in the pocket. It's about speed here, and he plays it perfect. Very nice out. Mr. Ricky Hunt up 2-1. And a race to 7-9 ball. Now, the Premier Billiards Championship events, these matches don't require these players to put anything up. Just be supportive of the stream and be a consistent player out in the community. And there's a likelihood of you getting picked to be on the stream. We have quite a few matches coming up pretty soon, and anybody's interested in playing in any matches, just hit us up on Facebook and we'll see what we can do. We do have some player registration forms here at the pool room. Don't know where they're at the moment, but that just gives us a little bit of knowledge of you as a player and as a person, and gives us something to talk about on the stream. as well as getting an understanding of how well you play. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss because that was a very good bit of shape he got there. DJ coming up to the table. One ball sitting in the pocket. It's just going to float back down the table here. Didn't come down as far as he'd like to. Cut this ball in the side here. And unfortunately, he gets hooked up behind the 8. DJ's been using that jump cue of his quite well lately. So he's going to elect to jump this ball. But did make a good hit, but the ball didn't go down, so that's going to give Ricky an opportunity to shoot at this 3 ball here. I want to thank everybody that's tuned in today watching the stream. Don't forget we have $5 pool today, so if you are in the area and you want to get on a table, come on in. $5 let you play all the way up to 2 a.m. today. Very nice shot by Ricky there. Very possible put a little bit of right spin on this, cut it into the top right corner, and come 3 rails over to the 6 ball. And he's actually going to go 2 rails and find a nice little sneaky spot there. This ball does cut with spin. Just has to be real careful with the speed of it. Andy, how you doing today? Nice to have you watching the stream. And he wound up pretty nice there. Regardless of the miss, the roll was decent and makes this one. DJ's going to have to kick at. Again, with this kick, he's going to want to go rail first before. Doesn't want to hit that ball square in the face. And he does, and it winds up hooking him. DJ's kind of contemplating what he wants to do. I personally like the kick here. I think that's what DJ's looking at now. Proved reasonably fruitful. It's a tough shot into the side pocket for Ricky here. Depending on how he hits it. It's taking a little bit of extra time here. Just make sure he hits this one really good. And that one's going to hurt him. DJ is going to get another chance to table. Wow. And that was a nice little roll there. Got some chuck luck there on that shot. Ball coming off the corner there and firing in. These guys are still playing a little firm on this table. He had all the room in the world to shoot that one. I know he's a little close to it, but a little bit smoother shot, he could have had similar results here. It's like Ricky's going for the cut. Winds up missing it. Hitting the backside of it, kicking into it. And this is going to give DJ a good chance here. He lines up on this 9-ball. That's going to make it 2-2. This match is coming together quite nicely. Both of these players are going to be playing right there with each other. Looks like we have one of our main event players in the building now. Gregory Crum versus Jordan Chapman will be the final match of the evening. Scott Hillman right outside the window here. He's going to be playing Jeremy Johnson. Jeremy Johnson and Jordan Chapman both won last time they came into the Premier Billiards Championship. So they're hoping to bring themselves to 2-0 in the PBC. And these other players are hoping to shut that down for them. Wow. And DJ does make a ball on the break. There is no push outs here, so he's going to have to kick at this ball. And he's going to take the jump. That's going to put him on his first foul. Hey, look at that. Jeremy Johnson just showed up, and that's one of our last, that's the last player to show up for tonight's event. Here comes Ricky Hunt and shooting that 1-ball in, drawing back for the 2. I think he's just going to roll up nice and easy on this one. Leave himself a 3-5 combo. Got to control the object ball here. The combo might be fairly simple, but controlling that object ball is the key to this shot. It stops fairly reasonably. He's going to have a shot in the corner here with this one. I like drawing back off this. Overcutting it in the side. And there he goes. Now it's just depending on the type of player you are, just follow up, follow up. Shoot that 8-ball in the top left corner. Use a little bit of center ball and just float down onto that same side of the table. Shoot the 9-ball in the bottom right or left. Wow, we've seen 2 of them now on the 7-ball. A little bit of luck there. Ricky pointing at the camera. Eric Brooker, how you doing today? Nice to have you watching the stream. Hope you enjoy. And played that one a little fast, but it does seem to be slowing down for him. So, oh, and it stands up. That's an unfortunate miss. That's going to give DJ a chance. And that's it. It's definitely the rack. Yes, sir. That was it's a strange miss, but not a strange miss on this table. These 4-inch pockets don't like you rushing it. You got to take your time and really dig deep on every shot, or you're going to end up missing just like that. It's going to be Ricky's break. Very nice break. 9-ball went in the bottom two, which means it's going to spot up right after. And it might just get in the way of the kick here, which is unfortunate. Like I said before, there is no push outs. So you wind up hooked on the break, you're going to have to shoot out of it. Well, it seems to be what happened here. He can go one rail and hit this one, so let's see what he elects to do. He does make a good hit. It's going to bring DJ up to the table. And he plays at phenomenal safety. This ball's going to squeeze right between those two balls and go right into the corner, right towards the corner. I don't know if Ricky can jump that or not. It seems a little close. Let's get a good overhead view of that. Yeah, that is very close. Don't know if there's enough room, but he might be able to go off this ball. Well, it looks like he's going to jump for it. And he makes a hit, but oh, sorry about that, people. I think that's going to put Ricky on his first foul of the evening. First foul of the rack. And I like kicking at this ball. Just using about the same line he's using here. Oh, he just barely missed it. That's going to be a foul on this rack for DJ. Now, 3-foul rule, the way that works, this player has to make 3 consecutive fouls, and your opponent has to tell you when you've made your second one. If you make 3 consecutive fouls, it is a loss of rack. Looks like Ricky's doing a good job clearing these balls. Runs into the 6, pushes it towards the corner there. Plays a very nice top English shot there and gets himself on this 7-ball. Played that one really firm. He was playing the right shot. A little bit smoother. He probably would have had it, but wound up missing. That's gonna bring DJ up to shoot this 7 ball in. Sorry about the flicker there. It's gonna give DJ misses it as well. I'm trying to play the same shape. Bringing Ricky right back up to the table. And Ricky makes a great shot, but winds up getting himself into a banking situation. He's going to have to bank this 8 ball into the side pocket. Be very careful with these. They tend to go a little short, and that's exactly what happens. And that's going to give DJ a very nice shot here, right in the corner pocket on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. He under-rolls just a little bit, but he's going to have a little bit of a chance to back cut this ball into the side pocket, and he does. Very nice shot. That's going to bring the score up to 4 for DJ. We've got a couple players in here practicing over on the snooker table. And as well, it's on a couple 9-footers and a bar box. The score is 4-2, DJ Sheeter. DJ is up to break. He's going to be breaking from the right-hand side. Let's see if he can manage to keep the cue ball on the table this time. That he does. And he does make a ball. And gets pretty good shape there on the 1. He's going to have to squeeze that cue ball up between the 4 and the 5. Doesn't want to run into either one of those balls because they could stop him from getting back down here on the 2 ball. Very nice shot. Very good line there. He runs into that 3. It should stop him just in time to get shot on the 2. Very nice shot. Here's a 3 ball's a little funny. He doesn't have much of a shot into a pocket. He does have a couple combo situations he can run with. I don't know if he's going to go at the 9 or the 8. He wound up with a decent roll on that. Distance is always your first best friend when it comes to this sport. And see how Ricky kicks at this one. Looks like he's going to try and go right behind the 7 ball there and go 1 rail. I actually prefer going the other way, going over to this side rail over here. Give you an overhead view and show you what I'm talking about. See, I like taking the shot this way over anything. Proves to be a little bit easier shot to take. Let's see what Ricky decides to do. He might jump at it. Might be a little bit. It's a little safer hit, at least. Get you back over on the other screen here. Actually, let's keep it right here, see what he decides to do. Looks like he's going to try and go behind the 7 ball. Likes to take a little bit of a foul there. Gonna give DJ ball in hand here. Very nice shot there from DJ. Slow and easy here. Pocket that ball. Natural English gets you over on the 7. Then it should just be a couple stop shots to finish out the rack. Is that one really firm? It's all right. He's going to have to play a little bit different shape here. Now he's going to have to top to the foot rail and back up or draw off this ball. It's playing the odd shape. But does manage to make a good shot and puts that ball away. Making score 5-2. It's going to be Ricky Hunt up to shoot here. See how he tears at this rack. Again, we have a nasty break, but unfortunately the cue ball comes off the table. It's going to bring DJ up with ball in hand. Looks like that 4 ball does go past the 9, so it's going to be a 3 to the 4. It's pretty simple. And getting on the 5 ball from the 4s. Rudimentary, so these might end up being almost a drill-like out for him if he takes his time and shoots well. Here, he's just going to want to use a little. Wow, he's playing that cue ball a little fast, but it's all right. He should be able to make this one and stop right there for the 7. Now here, he'll just float this one in and slide over to the other side of the table. Maybe just use a little bit of left English to pull himself over to the left side of the table here and shoot the 8 in the top right corner. Very nice shot. Here's just a top English shot. No fanciness needed. Very nice. DJ's playing very strong. And DJ is on the hill in a race to 7. Gonna bring up, and he is on the, and he is breaking at the moment. Gets everything moving. Winds up break it dry, and that's going to give Ricky a tough time here. He's going to have to kick at this one. I think he can go two on this. He might go one. Very nice. Just to let everybody know, we do have a tournament coming up tomorrow night. It is a race to 4 on the front, 3 on the back 8-ball tournament. That one rubbed its feet there for DJ. It managed to go down, but left him in a little bit of predicament here on this 2-ball. He winds up missing it. Going to give Ricky a chance here at the table. And he takes this opportunity to put a couple balls down, try and get it back into this match. Oh, that's an unfortunate scratch. DJ's out here is almost simple. He needs to roll up on this 3-ball, pocket the 4 in the bottom right corner, shoot the 5-ball in the top right. And now he has to be very careful with the way he shoots this because he is over the top of the 6 and he's trying to play shape here. He's going to want to draw off that rail. And he gets diddy hooked. That's that side pocket really screwed him over there. Not much he can do except for kick at this ball, and that's going to be tough. Wow, what a shot. Wow. I don't think that was intentional, but that's definitely a contender for shot of the night. We'll just have to see how far that one holds up with these other matches. Now you can't be taking this 6, 7, this 9-ball for granted. You gotta really take it easy and fire it in, and that's exactly what he does. That's gonna be a congratulations to DJ, which winning that one 7-2. We'll be right back with the next match. Give me just a second. While in the meantime, take a look at the Sunday tournament flyer starting tomorrow. I hope to get a bunch of people out here to watch this, to play in this one, and if we can, then be appreciated. All right, everybody, we are back, and we have the second match of the evening. Jeremy Johnson versus Scott Hillman. A race to seven, $100 prize purse here. Thank everybody for holding on. We're gonna have this match starting up real soon, and these guys are gonna lag for the break. Jeremy Johnson, a winner in the last event. Let's see if he can keep his winning streak alive. Jordan Chapman as well was one of the winners. Looks like Jeremy hit that one a little fast. And Scott is going. Nope. Jeremy actually hit that one well. My bad. I couldn't really see the players at the end. I should have been able to see from Jeremy's wild colored shoes, as always. Jeremy Johnson getting the first break here in this race to seven. Thank you, Dean, for jumping in, watching all the way from Alberta, Canada. It's great to know. You guys got some great players come out of Canada. Alex Pagalian being one of them. Jeremy Johnson makes a good break, puts the ball down, but he can see the one, but there's not much he could do with it here. Wow, what a shot. Gets a couple good lucky rolls out of that and gets shape on the two as well. Jeremy Johnson's steamrolling through this rack. And now it's shooting at the nine ball. Wow, we would have seen our first breaking run of the night, but looks like it wasn't in the cards. I got shot the foot there, not taking his time on that shot. Let's see how Scott Hillman returns this. Oh no. Oh, that is unfortunate. Seems Jeremy Johnson gets the win anyways. And 1-0 in this race to seven between Jeremy Johnson and Scott Hillman. Let's see how Scott Hillman breaks this. Bobby Fletcher, thanks for jumping on the stream. How you doing today, buddy? You know we got $5 pool all day today. I don't know why you're not up here. Like Scott made a ball in the break, but he's in a weird spot here with this one ball. He's trying and back cut it into the side pocket. It's a fairly decent roll, and it's going to force Jeremy Johnson to either kick or jump at this. Actually can make a clean hit through a narrow window, but didn't do him any favors. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that, bud. Scott Hillman now has an opportunity to shoot. It's gonna. If it stays down, it should be all right. Nice safety by Scott Hillman. Well, that's unfortunate, Bobby. Hoping you get in here pretty soon, man. Miss seeing you. And with that whiff, that's gonna give Scott Hillman ball in hand. See how he takes care of this rack. That 2-9 combo is looking awfully tasty right there. He might play for it. Ooh, that's got a little scary. Almost got tied up behind that 3 ball. It looks like he could still make a hit here. And unfortunately, he missed that and left it in the pocket. You really got to hit that one firm. There's not too many shots I think you should hit firm, but when you're trying to play the combo, that's one you just power at it. And you make it or you don't, but that 9 ball will not sit there, and that one sat there. That's unfortunate for him. They put Jeremy Johnson up 2-0. Scott's going to have to take a little follow shot here in this 2. Makes a great shot. And that getting from the 3 to the 5 is going to be a little difficult. See how he takes care of that. Oh, ran into the 8, which is not what he wanted to do. But there's a chance here he can play the 5, the carom off the 5 into the 8. Otherwise, he's going to have to take probably play a safety here. Not the best roll. Seems that 5 is out in the open. Nice little stun shot. Puts that 6 ball right there in line for the side pocket. Little crossing the table here, and it's going to give him a shot in either one of the pockets, depending on the speed he uses. Very nice shot by Jeremy there. Jeremy's playing strong. I believe he took third place last night at Crazy Bats 8-ball tournament. He came a little close to the side pocket, flirting with that scratch there, but it stayed up on the table, so he's able to run these balls out, and that's going to put him up 3-0. Hopefully Scott Hillman can come together and get a couple racks and close this gap a little bit. Nate, how you doing today, man? Hope you're enjoying your night, getting to watch some good guys play some pool. Here's Jeremiah Johnson shooting at this one ball. He plays to back cut and winds up a little weird. I think Scott's going to elect to shoot the kick shot here, leaving that cue ball up table and putting that one all the way at the other end. Oh, we ran square into the 5, though, and that's not comforting. That's going to give Jeremy Johnson a good shot here on the 1. If you guys don't know, Anytime Billiards is a newer place in town here in Springfield, Missouri. We have 5 diamond 7-foot tables, 2 Brunswick gold crowns, as well as a 10-foot Brunswick snooker table. Something you don't see very often anymore. We hold weekly tournaments every Wednesday and Sunday, as well as streamed events all throughout the week. So anytime you want to watch some good pool or come in and play some pool and enjoy being on the table and being live on Facebook and YouTube, come on in, set something up. We can always get you on the screen. Pretty soon we're going to have some training events come up. That's decent a decent shot by Scott, but that leaves a one-rail kick that is very possible by Jeremy. He's going to kick it this way. I don't like that shot. It's a little wilder, and personally thought that the other shot was more for the run out. I think he was just trying to play for the 9 there. Sometimes playing for the 9 isn't playing for the win. It's just a desperate shot. Scott made a great shot there. Now this ball does cut if he's careful, and he can come around 2 rails for that 8-ball. He played up and down, and leaves him in a bank situation here. Take a look from the overhead view. Let's hope it bounced out just a little bit. He wanted to be up there a little bit tighter on the rail. Jeremy Johnson's going to get a decent shot here, but he bobbles it, and that's going to leave Scott another opportunity to close out this rack and maybe get a win. And he fires in the bank. See if he comes around. Ah, it's too often that when you fire in a bank, you have to fire in another one, but he might be able to cut this one. Nope, he banks it. Very nice shot by Scott, giving him a rack, making it 3-1. He's gonna bring Jeremy Johnson up to William Rhodes. How you doing today? Nice to have you watching the stream. And feel free to shout out on the comments section here. Tell us how we're doing. We're always happy to take your feedback, make our streams any better, than even better. Nine ball does not count in the bottom two, so Jeremy Johnson does get to shoot again, but the nine ball spots up before he does. Looks like he's going to try and draw out of this, but gets a little overzealous and fires it right into the tit. Can't cheat these pockets. They're a little too tight for that, so both players missing this one ball now. Here, I think Jeremy's going to try and play a little safety. You can either A, cross that ball, put the cue ball at the head rail, or he can B, put the one up table and keep the cue ball down here. He got a good roll out of that. Actually, it looks like he made a ball. That was unfortunate. I thought he got a good safety there. Little conversation at the table. I could have sworn I didn't see a ball go down. Jeremy shot again. But maybe I'm wrong. That's a nasty roll there for Scott. Jeremy's going to play this one on the top right-hand corner over there on your screen. Oh, that one stood up on him, and that's going to give Scott a chance at the table. Jeremy Johnson always coming around with his bright colored shoes. See how Scott takes care of this four ball. The way these balls are lined up, it could prove to be a difficult shot. Looks like he's going to kick at this one. Very nice shot. I don't know if that nine ball slices. He might be able to skim that nine ball into the pocket and play the 5 off of the 9. Wouldn't that be awesome if we can get some of that gear in here pretty soon? Waiting on a call back on that. Again, a very nice shot. Kicks it right in. Kicking like Bruce Lee at the moment. Let's see what he does here, though, with the 6, because he overrolled just a little bit. He can play the cue off the tit and maybe cut it into the pocket. Very nice shot. Cue ball got away from him just a little bit. Coming off that 9 ball. Let's see if he banks this one right back at him. It does go in that direction, so might choose to bank it the other direction. Maybe hold the cue ball up behind the 9. And it does not hold up. Jeremy's going to go for a bank here. Nope, he goes for the cut. Very nice shot. And a nice little stop shot there. Puts Jeremy up 4-1. Scott Hillman to break. Terry Hulsman, how you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you watching the stream. Makes a ball on the break and have a chance at the 1 here. It's a little bit of an odd shot. He's going to have to play it with those, play off of it and let that cue ball roll a little bit, but anywhere in the center of the table should be fine. Very nice. Here he's going to play low and down to the foot rail and back up. Wow, that took some crazy English. Wow, I don't think he expected it to tear into the felt that much. That ball almost went backwards there for a second. And here it comes, Jeremy Johnson holding that 3 ball up, giving him another shot. Getting a little close to his work here, but still a makeable shot, cutting this up into the top right corner of the screen. Oh, he overcuts it, which is odd to see. Scott's taking a little back cut here, nice and easy. Stay away from the side pocket there, and he should be all right. Slowed down just in time. Didn't take his time on that one. That's all that was. Didn't take his time. See how Jeremy gets from the 8 to the 9 here. I think he's just going to play it into the side pocket and go up to the head rail and back down. Very nice shot. Like to cut this one up into the corner and put this rack away. Making the score 5-1, but it stands up, and that's unfortunate. That's going to give Scott a chance to win another rack, closing the gap to 4-2. Score 4-2 in this race to 7. Jeremy Johnson versus Scott Hillman. Travis Garner, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning into the match, and keep an eye on these players. I'm sure these guys appreciate it as much as I do. The more viewers we get, the more of these matches I can put together. This is going to be 3 back-to-back action matches. All 3 of these players are enjoying themselves tonight. Unfortunate scratch on the break there. And he's going to leave the opportunity for a ball in hand 1-9 combo into the side pocket. That's what Scott decides to do. Scott might play the run out just because, but when you're playing for money and you have a chance at that 9 ball, you take that chance. Especially if it's something that the out is a little harder. Gets a decent roll. Very nice. Like I said, sometimes you just gotta shoot at it. Doesn't always happen, but if it does, it's a win. So might as well shoot. Here he's gonna take that, give him ball in hand, but move that 9 away from the pocket. Didn't see the good hit coming, so he just tied up that 9 and 6 there. Forced Scotty to run out here. I like shooting from the other direction, but he's on the table, not me. See, and that's one of them shots. Or if he would have shot the other direction, he wouldn't have pushed that 5 ball down by the 4. And now he's in a sticky situation because of it. Yeah, might kick off the short rail and go right into the back of the 4. But it leaves a 4-7 combo sitting right there in the pocket. Jeremy Johnson's running to the table thinking that this is going to be an easy one. He does not take the combo, but it's all right. It squeezed through. Roll up here, get the 6 right past the 7. Oh, wow. Did not see that miss coming. I think he rushed that just a little bit. Getting a little excited there, Jeremy. Slow down just a little bit. I'm going to give Scott a chance. Scott's going to try and cut this one all the way down the table here. And he does. Fantastic shooting by Scott there. Give him a little bounce, and he should be all right to cut this one into the pocket. Natural shape carries him over for the 8 ball. A little just below center on this one. And float to the side rail. And shoot the 9 ball up in the top corner, making this 3-4 if he makes this 9 ball. Don't want to curse him or nothing, though. Very nice shooting by Scott Hillman. Closing the gap 4-3. And Scott Hillman breaking on the odd numbers. One ball goes on the side. Yeah, it was a good break. Just got stuck there behind the 3 before the 2 ball. It'd been a little bit nicer if that 2 ball would have went in for him, but it did not. Looks like he's going to have to kick at this one. He hits it, which is a fantastic thing. Jeremy's going to have to do something a little crazy here. I don't think he can hit it clean enough to make it. He could have, but I think he overpowered it. That's an unfortunate miss because it's going to give Scott a chance. All he has to do is follow this up just a little bit. Oh, ran into the tit there. And that's just rushed up, no hesitation, and shot that ball. He's going to come down here and avoiding the foul. Making a good hit there. Leaving Scott in another situation where he's going to have to kick at it. Looks like he's going to kick one rail and miss it completely. And that's going to give him, it's going to give Jeremy Johnson ball in hand there. And with ball in hand, he's going to be shooting this 2 in the top left corner, floating around for the 3 in the top right. And he just clips the 4 ball, costing him the shot there. These players are playing race to 7-9 ball. Nice safety there by Scott. Gets him ball in hand. That's the objective of any safety, is to get ball in hand. Scott floats on up to the head rail for the 5 in the top left corner. Here he can just use like the natural shape to get on the 7. Just float to the side rail and back out to the center of the upper portion of the table. Here, center ball again. We'll bring him down to the center right-hand side. Shoot the 8 ball on the side. Plays that one a little firm. Now he's forced to do something. The speed is killing both of these players right now. Playing a little fast. Shot selection's a little fast. How are you doing today, Bernie? Glad to have you watching. He attempts the cut. He's going to get a decent roll out of it and forcing Jeremy Johnson to kick at this ball. And that's going to bring Scott back up to the table again. Looks like he's going to try and bank this ball. Don't know if he's going to go 2 to the top left or if he's going to go straight to the side pocket. He elects to play a little soft safety there, which puts that cue ball right up against the 9. Jeremy's going to try and masse around this 9 ball. He does make a hit, but leaves that 8 ball wide open. Giving Scott Hillman a chance at this one. Mike Hammond, how you doing today? You got some questions for William, huh? A wild shot there at that 9 ball. It's pretty insane he made that attempt. I'm doing good, Mike. Living the dream. Quite literally, and do what I love for a living, so not too many people get to say that these days. And comes Jeremy Johnson with a shot on this 9 ball. He overcuts that one. And Jordan says, Mike, if you are looking for some action, come on up. He's ready to play you whenever you like. Any Saturday night right here at Anytime Billiards, he'll play you all night long. Scott Hillman getting ball in hand here on the 9. Tying this score up. This has been a rough match for both of these players. Jeremy came out strong, but has since blown a 3-0, 4-0 lead. That's understandable. Always set it up whenever you like, Mike. Give me a text or text Jordan. We'll get you in here. A dry break. It's going to leave Scott coming to the table. Scott comes to the table and makes an excellent bank on the 1, getting perfect shape on this 2 ball here. Here, I just play this one a little bit softer and stop right there for the 3. Very nice shot. If he has enough angle, he can float down to the pocket, down into the corner pocket here. Very nice. You might be interested in playing this 5 off the 6. Oh, banks it all the way down into the corner here. Play this one very soft. Don't power it in, and he'll be all right. Like I said, Aaron Skybers, glad to have you back on the stream. Hope you're enjoying what you're watching. Both these players having a little rough time playing on this table today. Makes a shot on the 6. Didn't get nearly as far down the table as he wanted to, but makes an incredible shot there on the 7. Using the 9 ball to slow him down just enough. Comes back down underneath the 9, and it's going to be able to put this 9 ball in the top corner there. It rubs its feet, but it goes on in. 5-4 and a race to 7. Jeremy Johnson in the lead. Scott Hillman up to break. Alternate break format. And don't forget, up next, we're going to have our last match of the evening, Jordan Chapman versus Greg Crum. Jordan Chapman winning his last matchup, 7-3. And that's winning in brutal fashion there. And then he'll be playing to hopefully get a 2-2 record here in Premier Billiards Championship events. Jeremy Johnson's fighting for the same thing. Eventually, guy with the best record will end up playing for the #1 man spot. This guy will earning themselves a pretty good membership package. Didn't see that one going. But it does. That's an incredible shot on that. And missed the 5, which is unfortunate. That's going to bring Scott Hillman back up. Hopefully he can tie this thing up and keep this being a close match. That 5 ball does cut. He's going to elect to do something different with it. And that's going to leave a pretty squared away shot there in the side pocket. Jeremy Johnson playing a little fast, but playing with a little confidence too, so that's always important. Play this with some right English, go 3 rails. He attempts it. Let's see if he gets lucky. He does. I'm getting some of them chuck rolls there, Mr. Jeremy Johnson. I know you're going to watch this later and see how bad you're shooting. Scott Hillman taking a whack at the kick here. Going to move that cue ball up table and put that 7 ball right behind the 9. Forcing Jeremy, he's going to have to kick or even try and play a bank here. Unfortunately, he does not make anything happen, and Scott Hillman's going to get another chance at the table. Play this between the 8 and the rail. Give himself a shot here on this 8 ball. Very nice. Don't forget, we have a Scotch doubles Jack and Jill tournament next weekend. I know it's an odd weekend for us, but we do have something going on with Mark Wilson. There, by the way, there are 2 spots available for our training with Mark Wilson on February 26th. So please jump in on that and get yourself a chance to learn from one of the best coaches in the country. Well as, but on February 12th, we have a Scotch doubles Jack and Jill tournament. 8-9er, 8 on the front, 9 on the back. I'm thinking about playing safe here if I'm Scott. I don't want to make this and have to whack at that 2 ball. Scott banks that ball out, and it looks like it's going to go, which is going to be unfortunate for him because that's going to leave him kicking at this 2 ball. He doesn't want to be doing that. It's possible that if he hits square, the 6 will go. It does not. And he does not get any kind of luck on the roll there. That's going to be giving Jeremy Johnson a chance here. Jeremy Johnson rushing the shot and swing and a miss. This game's about timing, people. It's once you get your timing down, get a rhythm, you bring it all together, get in a groove, and you can really put some racks together. Scotty proved that yesterday with a couple breaking runs and winning 15-10 against Greg. But you really got to settle in on it. You can't force these things to go down. Looks like what both these players are doing is getting into a hurry and rushing it. Important for these guys to play well, and wow, almost drilled that back cut. Just barely missed it. John Marcinek, how you doing? Ronnie Howdershell, how's it going today? Glad to have you watching the stream. Almost got a little bit of love there. The way these guys have both been shooting, I might draw back into this 9-ball. Just to pray for some luck. Not much to look at here. I think possibly a cross bank of a 7 on the combo. Let's do a 4-7 cross corner. Might play a carom into the 4 and make that 9. Like I said, not much to look at there. A smooth top left. He can put this in the top left corner. Come around for a shot there. He just selects to make the 9-ball and put himself on the hill, though. That's going to bring Jeremy Johnson up to break. It's been a close match so far, but a lot of mistakes being made on both ends. Hoping these guys can tighten it up in these last couple wrecks. Keith Fleetwood, how you doing today, brother? Glad to have you watching the stream. Get you on board. Hopefully you come in pretty soon and play some pool over here at Anytime Billiards. Got some usual culprits playing pool tonight. Makes a good break. Seems to make the 2-ball there, but winds up sticking himself in a situation. He's going to have to jump at this one. Very nice jump by Jeremy Johnson there. Take a shot at this 3-ball, cutting it up in the top left corner. Float on down for the 4. Still overshooting everything, which is unfortunate. And now he's going to have to... But he got a decent roll out of it, and he's going to force Scotty to have to kick at this thing 2 rails. And go for the Z shot here. Bust out your inner effort. Get that thing rolling around. He's looking at a 1-railer. I personally think the 2-rail is going to give him a decent shot here. I know it's not something a lot of people look at or see, but that's the one I'm looking at. He played the wraparound. I liked the Z on that one. Things happen. It's up to the player there to make their decision, and that one didn't pan out for him like he wanted. Jeremy Johnson puts down the 3-ball. Gives him a shot at the 4 here. Undercuts that ball and shoots it straight into the rail, giving Scotty another chance at the table. Score being 5-6, this might end up going hill-hill. Scotty can pull this one together. You hit him with the commentator's curse last night. It seems I'm going to be doing that again tonight. Sorry about that, Scott. A little rub off the 8. Sitting pretty on this 5-ball here. Fires that one down in the corner pocket. Gives him a shot on the 6 in the opposite corner. Overcuts it just a little bit. Again, gonna bring Scotty up to the table for the same shot. Both these guys are getting a little bit of a long bridge here. Scott's gonna be forced to bank this ball. It does go pretty easily, and he can come around 3 rails for the 8 in the top right corner. Very decent shape on that, just missed the bank, unfortunately. And cue ball seemed to be on a string there. Jeremy Johnson, it rolled a little under on him. And it's going to bounce out. Possibly give Scotty a chance. I don't know where it's going to lay. It's going to be a hard one to shoot at if it's... Don't think he can really back cut it. We'll get an overhead view of this one. No, he cannot. And cutting that one down in the corner is a little stiff. Might play a little 3-rail bank here. 3 rails into the corner pocket, down on the opposite side from where he's shooting at. Wow. Narrowly avoided the scratch, making it 6-6. Hill, Scotty up to break. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. Get this thing going. I'm going to let you guys watch this final rack, and I'm going to step away. Coming real close. The end of this match. Actually, it looks like it is the end of this match. I don't know who won that last rack. Let's see what's going on here.